Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Your Honor.
So Mr. Jersey is here early. The early bird does in fact catch the worm. Who are you here for, Mr.
I'm here on Mr. Barnett,
Barnett?
Frederick Barnett.
I don't know. Have Grace Broughton. Good morning, Ms. Broughton. Oh. Wow. Oh.
Or did you even have? I had it on my, this triple usually sends me, but they're like a week or two.
I was
in
gonna
advance.
say, you need the most update, because we have changed.
Yeah.
What she said.
Yeah, because I usually get like a week or two or if she knows what she's going to do.
Yeah,
Thank you.
we could too.
Oh.
It had it PCC. And that one doesn't. Yeah.
So.
It's the new back.
I'm gonna call my girlfriend. This aunt's on.
Ms. Castro.
Yes, Your Honor, good morning.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
Your Honor, I am here on Mr. Israel Simpson.
What's the name?
Last name Simpson. It was moved to your docket yesterday. It should have come to you from Judge Jefferson.
I have the case number as well, if that'd be helpful, Judge.
Look at the new document, okay?
Simpson? Okay. Yes.
Calling case number 2405-688701, people of the state of Michigan versus Israel Simpson. Defendant is charged in count 1, failure to stop the scene of accident resulting in serious impairment or death. Count 2, operating license suspended, revoke denied, allowing suspended person to operate, second or subsequent offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, and may it please this honorable court, APA Jonathan Hitz, appearing on behalf of the people, P85288.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Casso with NDS, appearing on behalf of Mr. Simpson, P number 80549. Your Honor, I have been in contact with Mr. Simpson. As of yesterday, I would ask the court to waive his presence for today's court hearing.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, if we can schedule this matter for a extension, please.
I'm sorry, we can do what now?
Can we schedule the matter for a prelim?
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. Now is May 16th at 11:30.
Judge, I'll be in a murder trial that starts next Tuesday. It's certainly something to be going on the 16th.
May 21st at 10 o'clock.
That works for the people.
That works for the defense, Judge. Your Honor, may I address Mr. Simpson's bond conditions real quick?
Okay.
Your Honor, I believe that Mr. Simpson is on house arrest on a GPS tether. I did have an opportunity to speak with Mr. Simpson. He does have his own company. He is a contractor specialist. He also did advise me that license was restricted, which I don't know if that is an order by this court or it was something by the Secretary of State. However, he did indicate to me that he does have a valid driver's license and would need to be able to use a car to go from and back to work. Your Honor, I believe that this case is a 2019 allegation case. I would ask the court to consider allowing Mr. Simpson to work, amend his tethers, allowing him to work, as well as allowing him to drive himself to work.
I don't know about the whole driving thing. I don't have an issue with work, but isn't that the basis of this charge?
Judge, he's not alleged to be at fault in the accident that resulted in a death here. He's alleged to have left the scene improperly in an accident that resulted in death. But he does have multiple prior offenses of driving on a suspended license. I'm not sure of his current status. I haven't looked that up recently, but I would have a major issue with him driving again on a suspended license when that got him in trouble here in the first instance. What I would suggest to the court, I would have no objection to on modification so that he is still on tether, but he's not restricted to a particular location, given that this is a case where he's accused of leaving a scene. And then if he does have a valid license, allow him to drive, but he needs to comply with all restrictions that the Secretary of State has placed on his license.
I don't think I want to drive it at all, period. But I have no issue with taking him off house arrest. So, Ms. Castro, send me an order indicating that the defendant can be removed off of house arrest, but I'm going to keep the driving restrictions in place. No driving, at least until the resolution of this case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, so May 21st at 10 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Mr. Jersey, I'm guessing that that's your client that's at the forensic center.
I believe that is.
All right. Ms. Broughton, are you here for Ms. Moore? I can't hear you. Still no sound. Try it now. No.
Like the other two.
Ms. Drain, are you there?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, I have a proposed order on this Frederick Barnett case to dismiss the matter. I think Ms. Broughton is here for Ms. Moore, but I can't hear her. She's nodding her head, yes. Judge, I'm going to try logging back in. Okay, I hear you, Ms. Broughton. Would you mind standing in for this dismissal?
I do not mind standing in.
Okay.
If that's okay with Ms. Broughton, I don't mind standing in.
Okay, we can call.
Calling case number 2206-009701 of the state of Michigan versus Frederick Barnett. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree. Defendant has a habitual offender for offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249. I believe I'm standing in for the attorney, Elizabeth Moore.
And good morning, Your Honor. Robert Jerzik, appearing on behalf of Frederick Barnett, P33195.
Mr. Barnett, can you tell us your name for the record?
Frederick Barnett.
All right. So as I indicated off the record, the court is in receipt of proposed dismissal authored by Ms. Moore. And in the case, the defendant was originally determined incompetent to stand trial in August 2023. For the past 7 months, this court held multiple competency review hearings to determine whether the defendant, through treatment, regained competence. To date, the defendant's forensic center reports have all indicated the defendant is incompetent to stand trial. The latest report from January 31st, 2024 determined the defendant remained incompetent to stand trial. The defendant is charged with a high court misdemeanor with the maximum possible penalty of 2 years. The statutory maximum time period elapsed since the day of which the defendant was originally determined incompetent to stand trial. He has not regained competence. This court, pursuant to MCL 330.20441B, was therefore entered this order dismissing the above captioned case. It is so ordered. The court is executing the same and dismissing this matter.
No objection, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Brown, can you talk now?
Hi, yes, I'm sorry, Your Honor. My computer isn't letting me join by audio. I joined with my cell phone.
Oh, okay. In any event, I had a proposed order for Ms. Moore dismissing the case. Ms. Drain stood in for Ms. Moore and yourself, and the court executed the order dismissing the case.
Thank you, Your Honor. That's what we needed.
All right,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Your Honor.
Good morning, there, Mr. Wick. How you doing? Yeah. Yes, sir.
And I have Mr. Tibbetts, who is at present at this time. I have to take just that they are ready for it. So I can call school, go to that.
So this again. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, yeah.
everybody.
Good morning, how you doing?
Good.
Need to go talk to the one.
We have witness. Good morning, Ms. Franklin.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Ready on green?
I am.
Case number 2405-658501. For the state of Michigan versus Ira Green. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kiana Frank, P73015, on behalf of Mr. R. Respectfully requesting to waive his appearance for today's proceedings. He is in the Wayne County Jail, and I have spoken with him this week.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we could set this matter for preliminary examination.
All right, the court will continue the plea of not guilty. We'll set this matter for a preliminary exam on how is May 13th at 9:30.
13. Oh, that's Monday.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's too soon. I'm sorry. Getting ahead of myself here. We can do May 17th at 9:30.
I have, well, that should work just fine. Yeah, that should work just fine.
All right, May 17th at 9:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Where's my button?
Can we have Ms. Burton step in?
Okay.
Are you ready, sir?
Yes, we are.
Parents, cool. Like that. Alexander Lawrence. Calling case 2456913, people of the state of Michigan versus Alexander Jeremy Lawrence. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to great bodily harm as the murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
And yes, good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, y'all state your birth appearing on behalf of the witness, Mr. Lawrence. IP number is 47688. So Lawrence, would you introduce yourself to the court, please?
Alexander Jeremy Lawrence. Designated time set for preliminary examination. I will be ready to proceed.
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's date of yeah, she is not present.
And we will dismiss this now.
So, or the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I just need to dismiss the order.
Okay, and Mr. One of thoughts on Taylor and
Dismissal order should take it.
Thank you.
Sure.
Oh, wait, stay right here. You say.
Nice to meet you. Okay, take care.
Try to stay out there.
Even our names are matching today. Like I looked at hers and I looked at you and I was like, ooh.
Great minds think alike. I can't even see what you got on.
Sure.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, we already had rules about all at the same time.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So good, how about yourself? Good. Ready to speak?
Well, we're gonna, apparently my client had to run back out to move his car because he had parked separate shift car. And so leave it up to the court. They are kind of waiting to call my case upstairs. We didn't get a chance to get done. So it's up to the court. I'm not sure how long this will take to get back. I want to have a.
Yes, this is a resisting obstructing case, so the officers are here.
And so I'm not sure, based on my schedule, it may be a waiver. I just need to see. Right, so that's the purpose. So, but like.
Morning, John.
Good morning, how you doing, Bill?
Good to go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All the ladies, happy early Mother's Day to you.
Thank you.
Y'all take care. Good week.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Check this now. So I sent it to right out just now. I sent it to you right out. So let me know if you can see. Calling case 2456890, for the state of Michigan versus Terrence Coop. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault and resisting obstructing police officer. Count 2 domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake, people, number 60249.
May I please put you on Tyrone Baker, appearing on behalf of Mr. Coon, who's present to my left, now, number 62647.
So your name for the record, sir?
Chairs, please.
Designate time set for the examination.
Your Honor, I have advised the police retrospective exam in this matter. He was burdened to establish probable cause and how they would attempt to do so. In his case, given our discussion, Mr. Coon would like to waive his right to preliminary exam.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you. So you understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination by waiving the same. That means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to the next county third circuit court as you stay in charge. You understand? Yes. You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination? You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish a crime you're charged with. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? No. Has anyone promised you? No. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Yes, I am. Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily free to give. Therefore, find defendant to Wayne County Court Circuit Court Criminal Division Court Proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time of May 24th, 2024, at 9 o'clock a.m. Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
I mean, like, we will have really good. Yeah, because. Okay.
Mr. Strong, are we ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Come on up. Calling case 2456667, people of the state of Michigan versus Chavez Marie Smith. Defendant is charged in count 1, second-degree arson, count 2, animals killing, torturing, second degree, count 3, domestic violence, second offense notice. And it has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rodney Strong, appearing on behalf of Mr. Smith. Warrant sex, Dead Murray Smith.
Today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the officer in charge is here. I usually would be complete witness.
Okay.
Thank you.
Excuse me. Hey, how you doing? Long time no see.
Yes. Yes.
Are we ready on Smith now?
Ready, Your Honor. This is Smith.
Okay. Recall it. Case number 2456667, people of the state of Michigan versus Liz Marie Smith. Defendant is charged with count 1 second-degree arson, count 2 animals killed, torture, second degree, count 3 domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant has an official been reported offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake from the people, P-60242.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ronnie Strong here on behalf of Mr. Smith. State your name, sir.
Desmond R. Smith.
Days and date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am ready. I am ready to proceed at this time with the officer in charge. If you're going to go forward with the exam, it's my understanding the exam, but I would be moving to dismiss count 2
Mr. Strong.
and count 3.
Your Honor, Mr. Smith is going to waive the preliminary examination as to count.
All right, sir, please raise your right hand. Need you guys to sign the waiver. Sir, you understand? You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. You have a right to have a preliminary examination by waiving your right to a preliminary examination at the count 1. That means that you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged in count 1. Complaint. You understand?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that was probably caused to be committed.
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you anything other than what's been stated on the record?
No, sir.
Are you waiving your right to a preliminary examination freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
Objection.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily free to give the court will therefore bind the defendant over to the Wayne County Third Circuit Court on count 1 of the complaint. Court finding those charges. Court. Sorry. On count 1 of the complaint warrant. Court will bind the defendant over to the Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings of the arraignment on the information date and time will be May 24th. At 9 o'clock.
Your Honor, can I address the issue of Mr. Smith's? Your Honor is asked to, he's on a tether, we're just asking that his hours be modified. He is employed. He submitted verification of his work hours.
At the Huntington place, people are trying to search on Washington.
Judge, he did submit to me his via text message his work schedule. He submitted from.
What's your work schedule?
Judge, on May 14th, he works from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. On the 15th, he works from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. On the 18th, he works from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. On the 19th, he works from.
Why are your hours all over the place?
Because the Huntington place is like renting a hall and they go off the banquet events that they have set up for the people that's.
I see.
So from the schedule that I saw, his earliest time is 9 a.m. His latest time is 10 a.m. Okay, that's just P. Something like that.
That's at 3 p.m. to 3 a.m.
Correct, 3 p.m. to 3 p.m. to 3 a.m.
Three what?
3 p.m. to 3 a.m.
That's how they start. I don't know. I can tell you the schedule on my phone. You can put my app on your phone and see my schedule every day. If it's through ESS mobile, that's the time. It go.
Then the next day on the 20th is 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Like I said, Judge, the earliest I saw is 9 a.m. Latest I saw is 10.
What's this 3 a.m. stuff?
Well, I missed that. That was 3 p.m. to 3 a.m.
That's May 19th. That's the only day that it went like that. I don't know if they got a big event or if they clean it up after the event. You know what I'm saying? That's
Who's your supervisor?
Tonisha Smith.
Judge, I suspect his hours are like that. Because,
Yes, I do, sir. It's 313-492-0016.
0016.
Judge, I suspect his hours are the way that they are. Set up time, the actual time. That's just the thing. So.
I don't buy the whole 3 p.m. to 3 a.m.
That's what you sent me on this phone.
I understand that. I'm not saying you're lying. Check.
I got the other supervisor number too. Miss Shaylin. It's in my phone if you want me to get it.
Yes, sir.
I can give you all of the supervisors.
Sheila.
Yeah.
Sheila.
Yes, that's one. Okay, and you still Miss Shaylin name Chaeleen. Her phone number is 313-263-6327.
What day is that you work at 3 a.m., 3 p.m. to 3 a.m.?
It is. That's a May 19th, Sunday, 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. And then the Monday after that is 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Then the Tuesday after that, it'll be 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. And then the Wednesday after that, it'll be 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Right, that's definitely, I got a voice now. Sounds legit. During the court placed the call to the other supervisor. That was a voice, but it sounded legit, though. It's your position.
Oh, Your Honor, given the nature of the bank calls and how they work, I do believe that there probably is different, there are different schedules, for different days.
I believe
because
that's-
that they have. So I'm not objecting.
Do we even need a tether? On the defendant?
The complainant is not present, she cannot be here today, and she's not reported any, actually, she's never heard for the other things either. She has not reported any instances of conflict issues with. And Turner also indicated to the report that we also have a case of where the complainant here is the.
Okay. Court is going to remove the tether. Send me, give me a order to that.
Yes, sir. Do I use this one to reduce my?
Sir, let me caution you. The charge is a domestic violence second offense. Not sure what the issue is here. If there is an issue. But you have to get some things in order. Either leave whoever it is alone or get yourself some kind of help. You have some anger management issues. But I don't want to see you for anything. Sure. May not be as fortunate. Yes, sir. Also, the dismissals of counts 2 and 3, Mr. Sherman.
Yes, sir.
Sir. That's you?
It was my computer, I pushed.
Oh, okay.
Get the card. Get the card. Oh. Okay. All right, yeah, that's right. You need that. Yeah, okay. I'll talk to you.
Oh. Hello. Oh, he's in an hour. Mr. Hurd.
Search backs. I'm open person.
It's called the safety secretary. pronounce number 3 the correct one.
Yes. Well, I'm not sure. I was-
Good morning, Mr. Well, how are you?
Yes. Great. Do you have it?
That no, not everything. And there's one that is called. I'll speak to you. She shows up. You will assist them. Oh,
So, if she shows up, we're gonna wait. She shows up, you. I got a call.
Okay.
Yes.
Morning, guys. How you doing?
Yes.
Ms. Bergman here?
She is, she's in the hallway.
And we need to get started. They're already late.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yep. Sorry.
No, you said.
Oh, I see it. Sorry. I didn't hear you.
Calling case 2456898, State of Michigan versus defendant number 1.
Stand up.
Harris Renee Ivy, defendant number 2, Barely Ari Thompson. Defendant 1 is charged with count 1 assault with dangerous weapon. Defendant 2 is charged with count 2 weapons, dangerous weapon, using self-defense spray device. Defendant 2 is charged with count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Drake, people, P number 60240.
Charlotte Gershback from the Neighborhood Defender Service, P number 86740, on behalf of Harris Ivy, who's present to my left. Ms. Ivy, could you say your name for the record? Harris Renee Ivy.
Morning, Your Honor, Earl Fry on behalf of Aaron Thompson, who's to my right, IP numbers P83669. Ariel R.E. Thompson.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination and ready to proceed.
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses?
The subpoena witness is present. I'm not sure we're.
I think we're both waiting.
All right, ladies. I'll start with Ms. Ivy. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Ms. Thompson, raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, ladies. Okay, both of you understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You will be both found over to Lane County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish a primary charge in the city of Detroit that was probably caused to be committed.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, Your Honor.
Speak up.
No, Your Honor.
Does anyone promise you anything?
No, Your Honor.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection from the people?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Court finds defendants' waivers are made knowingly and voluntarily, freely given the full divine both defendants over to the next Third Circuit Court. The arrangements on the information date and time will be May 24th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Following the next vote, please. I need all parties to this. Wait.
Thank you.
Yeah, I heard anything else from Mr. Hart?
Great, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thanks.
Oh, what'd you say?
Good afternoon. And I apologize. Did you guys hear from my office?
Yes. The line on Alawani. It's gonna be a hold.
Yeah.
Calling case 2456832 for the state of Michigan versus Galai Noman Alawadi. The defendant is charged with count 1 criminal sexual conduct, 4th-degree force or coercion. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Carter, appearing on behalf of Mr. Alawadi.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Yes, it's bad Arabic language interpreter for Mr. Alawadi.
What language will you be interpreting?
Arabic.
All right. And please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to translate from English to Arabic and Arabic to English to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Your name for the record?
Yasser El-Sabai, YASSBR, ELSEBAEI, and police officer.
اسمي بليغ العود.
Bali Alaudi.
Your Honor, good afternoon, Your Honor. Carolyn Solari, P number 86651 for the people.
All right, today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
We are good.
Yes, Your Honor. And if I may, before I call my first witness, I'd like to ask for a mutual order sequestration with the exception of my officer in charge, Dominique, that's LDOMIQUE, last name Buchanan, BUCHANO. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Officer Buchanan, Dominique Buchanan, spelled DOMIQUE, Buchanan, BUCHANAN.
All right. How many witnesses for you?
One, Your Honor.
Any preliminary matters before you call your witnesses?
Just that, Your Honor, the mutual order of sequestration, it's my understanding that some people in the courtroom may be potential witnesses.
Mr. Hart, you have any objections to the OIC remain?
No, well, yeah, but it doesn't matter, so.
Who are the other folks in the courtroom? Are they
I'm told they are not witnesses on the case. I do not believe they are witnesses in the case. Neither of you were interpreting or at the scene with the staff, is that correct?
Right. Let me have their names for the record.
Tell the judge your name.
My name,
Yeah.
Muhammad Saleh,
Spell that for me, please.
Mohamed. Last name is Saleh, SALEH.
All right. Your name, sir?
Abdullah Muhammad.
Spell it for me, please.
DHIAFL.
One more time, sir.
DIIHIN. Muhammad MOID. MOD. He doesn't speak English, Your Honor. MOHAMED, his last name.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, let's call your witness.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the second person's name? My apologies.
I was hoping you all got it.
I have DIIHIA. And then MOID, and man one, this is speak English, MOHMED last name. And the first one is Mohammed Aleh, ALEH.
Your Honor, the people called our first witness. Jada Lamaya Charlie.
Please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there in red. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Just scan that door open, have a seat. Speak directly into that microphone that's on your left. Once you have a seat. Maybe begin when you're ready.
Good afternoon, Ms. Charlie.
Good afternoon.
I'm gonna ask you, first I'm gonna ask you, please repeat your name for the record one more time.
Jada Charlie.
Ms. Charlie, I'm gonna ask you to keep your voice up, okay? And if there's anything that I'm asking you that you don't understand, please let me know.
Okay.
Ms. Charlie, I want to direct your attention to the date of April 16th, 2024. More specifically, around 6 to 6:30 that night. Where were you that evening, if you recall?
At the car shop, in Detroit.
And can you specify where exactly in Detroit, if you recall, was this car shop?
On Carpenter and Joseph Campbell.
And is that in Wayne County?
Yes.
And why were you at the car shop?
My tire wasn't working properly. It was burning. It had a burning smell to it and it was shaking.
And were you in the car with anyone?
Yes, my 2-year-old son.
And when you arrived at the location, what happened?
I got there and it was another person, I'm not sure his name, he had a red shirt. And, he looked at my tire after he got off the phone and told me to come into the garage. He put it,
And who's he?
I don't know his name, it was another worker, he's not here today. He had a red shirt on though, with the company's logo on it.
Okay. And so what happens when you take your car to the garage?
He put it up on the, I'm not sure what it's called, the platform, I believe it's called. And he examined it, he took a look at it and he told me that I did need new front tires. But, oh, actually, I'm sorry. First, he like poured water on it and it started smoking. And then he poured water on my other front tire to show me like the difference between the two.
And at this point, what did you decide to do after this examination of your car?
I told him he could go ahead and do the work on the one tire that I needed and I would come back for the other stuff. I was just ready to, drive on what I could at the time.
Okay. And so, at any point, do you come into contact with anyone in this courtroom today?
Yes, after he examined my car and told me how much it cost.
And how much did it cost?
$50.
Okay.
He had the person right there in the navy blue.
I'm gonna stop you there. You just pointed.
In the navy blue suit.
Okay.
He had him start working on the car, like doing what I needed to do while he helped someone else.
Your Honor, I'd ask this court to reflect this witness has identified.
So noted.
And what happened next?
He worked on my car and then he finished.
And let me just clarify for the record, who's he?
The defendant.
Okay, so go ahead.
He told me how much it would be and I asked did they take a Zelle or something, because I didn't have my physical card. So I asked if they take Zelle. No, I asked if they take Apple Pay. And then he asked if I had Zelle, I told him no. And that I could do Apple Pay. And he told me that I would have to come into the office to pay.
Which office?
The office in the car shop.
Okay, so, and how much did he tell you it was at this point?
50 still.
Okay, and so at some point, do you make it to the office?
Yes.
And what happens after that?
He was getting the Square Reader, which is the thing that, people pay on, so I could put my phone on it to pay. And
I'm sorry to interrupt you, by he, do you mean the defendant?
yes.
Okay.
And, he asked if I had a boyfriend or husband, and I told him yes. And then he asked, could I have friends? And I said, I don't think he would be okay with that, my boyfriend. And he started pulling my right arm and he repeated himself like the friend's question. And then, he was kind of like pulling me toward him and he grabbed my boob and,
By boob, do you mean breast?
yes, the defendant grabbed that.
And how did he grab your breast?
Like this.
I can't see what she's doing. Describe it for the record.
I'm trying to collect the words, Your Honor. Can you show it to me one more time?
Can you stand up and show me as well?
I would say, Your Honor, a squeezing gesture or grabbing, squeezing gesture.
Of the right direction.
Yes.
So no.
And how are you feeling in that moment?
I just wanted to leave. I felt uncomfortable. And also I have my son in the car, so I just wanted to leave because I felt kind of vulnerable because I was by myself and I've never been in that type of situation.
And had you tendered the payment at this point?
Yes, it had gone through.
So what did you do afterwards?
I was able to get some, he said, sorry, baby. And I was able to get to my car and I got in my car and locked the doors. And, I called my mom, as I was going into the car and she answered by the time I was actually in the car and I told her what happened.
Okay, and at this point, are you still at the car shop or had you left?
I was still at the car shop because my car still had the platform attached to it.
And how soon after did you leave?
I want to say about 5 minutes because my car was still connected. I did tell him that I wanted to leave. And he told me he was basically making sure the tire was on right, I guess. He had me, turn my wheel, both directions, and he told me to pop my hood. He put some type of fluid in there, and I told him, I didn't ask for that. And then he apologized again, and then I said, I just want to leave. And then, he tried to charge me for what he did, and I said I wasn't paying for it because I didn't ask for it.
Okay, and you called your mom right before or after?
Like before, he put the fluid in there?
Yes.
Before, I called her as I was coming out the office and getting in the car, and she was on the phone the whole time.
Okay, and so at some point, do you leave?
Yes, once he took the platform off my car and closed my hood, I pulled straight out, but I, pulled behind the yellow garbage can.
And at some point, do you make do you call the police?
Yes, I hung up from my mom because she was too far from me, like, she's my first line of contact. And she was way too far, and she asked me what I wanted to do, and I called the police. First I was connected to Detroit 911, but because of the name of the tire shop, I thought I was a Hamtramck. So I told them, and they connected me to their 911. The Hamtramck police came first, and then they told me it was on the Detroit side of the street and they couldn't do anything.
Okay,
So,
but at some point, did police arrive at the scene?
yes, and they stayed with me until the Detroit police came.
And did you give a statement?
Yes.
And let me just ask you this, did you want the defendant to grab your breast?
No.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examine.
I'm sorry, is your last name Charlie?
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Charlie, I'm gonna ask you a few questions. If I'm confusing you with my questions, or if you don't understand my questions, before you answer, just let me know so you can make sure your answer is appropriate to the question. Okay, fair enough? All right. From the time you got to the shop to the time you drove away, how much time?
I'm not sure, but
Do you know what time you got there?
around 6, so I want to say maybe I was there about 45 minutes.
Okay. And had you called your mom at any point during that 45 minutes?
Yes, I called her when I got there, and we got off the phone, and then I called her right after it happened.
Were you still at the shop when you called it the second time?
Yes.
Okay. And did she stay on the phone with you from that point forward?
Yes.
And did you tell your mom what happened?
Yes.
And did your mom give you any instructions as to what to do?
She asked me what I wanted to do, and she told me that she couldn't do anything, and then, I called the police.
Okay. And you did all this, from inside the car?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, they're calling the police part, yes. I called my mom as I was coming out of the office getting into the car.
Okay. And then in terms of getting into the car was still, you're saying it was still hooked up to, I think you called it the platform or the thing that picks the car up.
Yes, it wasn't in the air, but it was still attached to my tire.
Okay.
Or
And
under the car.
as far as you know, at that point, had he completed all the work he was supposed to do in the car?
Yes.
Did you try and drive away at that point?
I couldn't, no, because it was still connected.
Was it connected or was it just sitting out?
I don't know how cars work. I believe it was still connected.
Okay. I'm just asking. Okay. All right. So, how from the point you got into your car to the point where you drove away, how much time was that?
I want to say maybe about 5 or 10 to 10 minutes. When I got in the car and everything happened, and I was on the phone with my mom, like I said, he had me turn the wheel stuff to pop my hood
Let me
before I
pause
was.
just for a moment. If the defendant needs an interpreter, why isn't the interpreter interpreting?
Your Honor, though he moved away from me, so I'm taking notes now.
So does your client need an interpreter or not?
He does. I didn't notice that, Judge. I was kind of focused. How far back would we go?
I'm taking notes, I can catch up, so I have notes.
Well, my preference would be, just so my client is aware of what's going on, is that the interpretation be simultaneous to contemporaneous.
That's actually the way it's done.
Yeah. Are we touching on now?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge Rush. I'm not sure if we got the answer. If we get the answer to the question of how much time were you in the car after the event occurred before you left the garage?
Yes, I said, I think it was about like 5 to 10 minutes. It was just, when I got in the car, he was basically just checking everything.
Okay. When you got in the car, it was on the ground, right?
Yes.
But still hooked up?
Yes.
And I heard you say you locked the doors, is that correct?
Yes.
And did you also roll up the windows?
I'm not sure if they were down. I think because my driver's side window doesn't work at all. And my son.
So was it up or was it down?
I think the passenger window was down a little bit so I can hear when they were talking to me. I didn't roll it up. I don't remember.
Okay. And your mom was on the phone with you from the time you got into the car to the time you drove off?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever been to that garage or that shop before?
No.
There was the person that you initially had contact, not the person you went into the office with, but the other guy, the guy you started your conversation with. Where was he when you and my client went into the office?
He was outside of the garage talking to someone in an Impala or.
Maybe a Malibu?
Yeah, it was navy blue.
Okay. And I'm not familiar with the setup of the garage. Where is the office in the garage relative to the front part of the garage?
The office was to my left and the opening, the front part of the garage was in the front, so.
How far was it from the door of the office to where the garage was opened up in the front?
I'm not sure, maybe.
Can you look at something here in the board and give us?
That's the office, the plug right there.
Okay.
And then the front of the garage will be where the prosecutor is, or where you are actually.
Okay.
So about where he is, it was open.
So I'm estimating 10 to 15 feet.
10 to 12.
Okay. All right. And the garage door was open, right?
Yes.
And was there anybody standing just right in front of the garage door?
Like standing in front of.
Well, you said, let's back up. Let me try to.
Okay.
There was a woman that came, right?
Yeah, she was still on her corridor. She never got out.
Okay. And the person you were talking to begin with was talking to her, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, and were they standing there?
No, she was still in her car. He was standing outside.
Okay. Were they in the position you just described when you walked out of the office after the event?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance also calls for speculation.
If she knows.
At this line of questioning.
I'm trying to find out if there were other witnesses available.
I don't know.
You don't know if they were there or not?
Not at that point.
When did you notice?
I noticed them before everything happened.
Okay. And you don't know if they were there when it did happen?
No,
Were they, you were sitting, was your car,
my car was facing him, so I could see when he walked off and he had the defendant work on my car instead of him. But I don't know, after that happened, I don't know where they were at that point in time. That wasn't my concern.
was your car facing the front of the garage?
Yes,
Right? Do you remember whether or not you saw the first person you had contact with again before you drove off?
I didn't see him again. I don't think so.
You're not sure.
I'm not sure.
Did you see the woman again?
No,
You know she never got out of the car?
no, I don't.
Did you, did you see the first person you dealt with again at all after the incident as best you could?
I saw him, I know for sure I saw him when the police got there and he pulled up in his truck from wherever he was, so I'm assuming he left in between a certain time. Like I said, that wasn't really like, I wasn't looking for him.
Okay, so it's your testimony that whoever that first person was that you had contact with at some point left and drove back at a point in time when the police were out there?
I believe so, because I saw him come pull back up in the truck, because I remember feeling uncomfortable and telling my mom, like, he wasn't the only one that pulled back up to the scene on his behalf.
Okay, all right. All right. At the point where he, let me back up. Did he actually grab hold of your breast, or did we try to feed it away? So you tell me if any of these are correct. Okay? Did he hold it? Did he just touch it? Did he sweep across your chest? Did he hold it in his hands, or did he just touch it and then immediately let it go? So tell us how that worked.
He squeezed it.
One time?
It was like that. So
Just
I
like
was
what you
like,
just did?
yes,
Okay, and for the record, the witnesses demonstrated like 2 squeezes?
yes.
Okay. Okay, so. And then I take it that took just a second. Is that right?
Yeah, I told him that wasn't okay.
Okay, did you yell at him?
I didn't yell, but I was firm and saying that I didn't want it to happen and it wasn't okay.
Did you say anything else to him?
I wanted to leave.
Anything else other than that?
Besides the conversation prior,
You know, at the point he touched your breast
I said that wasn't okay.
and nothing else.
That's what, from what I can remember, that's correct.
You didn't say what the F are you doing, or why are you doing that, or get the hell away from me?
No, I was in shock, so there wasn't much need for much conversation besides me saying that I wasn't okay with it. And that wasn't okay for him to do.
Okay, so how, from the time he touched your breast to the time you left, how long?
I'm not sure, I don't walk around, I don't have a watch, like, I wasn't really concerned with time. I was just trying to leave, so I don't wanna say something. My transaction went through around like 6:30, so I wanna say from the time he did that and the time I left, give or take, probably between like 7 to 10 minutes, I'm not sure.
Okay, thank you. When you first got into your car, did you just say anything to him about, hey, I just want to get out of here?
Yes, I did.
You did?
Yes,
But he kept working on the car?
yes, he said he had to check his tires and to pop my hood.
Okay, and then, did you say, you know what, I'm not even concerned about that at this point, I just want to get out of here?
I repeated myself, but at the same time, I was still also in shock. And I was just, whatever needed to be done, so I could go home.
All right, And then where did you go when you left the shop?
Behind the yellow garbage can to call the police because I was told I had to stay until they got there. And I couldn't leave, so I went somewhere where I felt comfortable.
Tell us about this. Did you ultimately end up contacting 911?
Yes,
And did you tell them what happened?
yes.
And what did they tell you?
The first 911 dispatcher I spoke to told me, because I said where I was, which was the name of the shop. The name of the shop was Hamtramck Auto Repair. So she said that I would have to call Hamtramck police, but she ended up transferring me to them. And I explained what happened again, and the Hamtramck police came.
How long were you in the office?
I'm not sure.
Can you give us your best estimate?
It had to be like a couple minutes. He had to get the square. It wasn't on at first. He got it off some type of cord. So he had to turn it on and I tapped my phone and it was on. And
So
maybe a couple minutes.
Okay. And did the touching happen at the very, very end of that couple?
Yes.
What was this about? After you're saying he did what he did to you, you're saying he started doing work that you didn't ask him to do?
Yes, when I popped my hood, I thought, I don't know much about cars, like I said, so I don't know like how much of it works, but he had me rotate my wheels with my steering wheel, and then he had me, he popped my hood. I'm thinking he's checking something, because maybe something is connected, but he poured some type of fluid into my car.
Okay. And then he wanted to charge you an additional $50 for that?
Yes, because he said he was sorry again, and I said I just wanted to leave again, and I was frustrated. And I believe that came out through my voice, and then he said, okay, well.
I'm sorry, you read what?
I believe that he probably got the sense that I was frustrated or something. And then he said, okay, well, it'll be $50. And I said I wasn't paying him because I didn't ask him to do that.
Right. At any point did he, from the first time you got contact with him, until you drove out, did he have contact with any other customers?
No.
Sure?
I'm sure, not from what I've seen. He was in the office when I first got there.
Okay, from the time you first had contact with my client to the time you left, was there a period of time there where he wasn't working on your car and he was going to work on somebody else's car?
No.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Did you get mad about the fact that he was trying to charge you an extra $50?
No, because I didn't ask him to do it, so. And he wasn't, when I told him that I wasn't, because I wasn't going to pay him for the extra things I didn't ask, he didn't get mad, he just apologized once again, and then I was able to leave.
Okay. I'm looking at something that was in one of the police reports. One of the police officers reports that you told that officer.
This is hearsay.
No, I'm just asking her if this is what she told the officer. This is what's in
You're
it.
telling us what a police report said.
Right, I'm asking her if that's an accurate recitation of what this witness told the officer. Okay. Did you tell a police officer that my client grabbed and yanked back and forth forcefully on your arm?
I didn't say that specifically, but the officers had me demonstrate on them what he did.
Show us how you demonstrated.
He was pulling my arm towards, like pulling, trying to pull like me closer to him,
Did you grab onto
my
with a
arm,
firm grip?
yes.
What kind of shirt were you wearing?
Why is my shirt relevant?
Because it has something to do with whether or not it's likely that he left marks.
I had a t-shirt on,
Sleeveless,
yes,
so he physically grabbed your skin.
correct.
And did he yank you back and forth as the report seems to reflect?
I didn't say back and forth specifically, but that was the motion, so yes.
And how many of those back and forth yanks were there?
I'm not sure, so I need a second so I can think, like, I didn't count, sit there and count.
I get it, just take your time.
Maybe about like 3 or 4.
Okay, and each one of those 3 or 4, he was firmly gripping basically the area between your shoulder and your elbow, right?
Correct.
Right.
Honor, I'd ask objection, I'd ask the court to strike portions of her testimony. My understanding, I thought, defense
What's your
counsel,
legal objection?
I'm sorry,
What's your legal objection?
it's hearsay, Your Honor. I thought he was reading off of her victim statement, he's reading off of the police report.
That's why I asked him to rephrase the question that you asked, and he did rephrase it. The question was, did you tell the police? So hopefully, it's not.
Thank you. And I'm sorry, when he was holding your arm and yanking you back and forth, or whatever you want to call that, he was holding on to you firmly enough so that he could sort of move your body a little bit back and forth, right?
Yeah, I couldn't get away easily, so.
Did you try and jerk your arm away?
Yes,
And how many times did you try and do that? Take your time.
probably about twice.
Okay, but he was able to hang on to you the whole time, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's way bigger than me and stronger, so.
And was it hurting when he was holding your arm?
It didn't hurt, but I couldn't get away.
And did you ever show the police officers any marks or bruises or anything?
I didn't have any marks or bruises.
At any point?
No. Everybody doesn't bruise you.
I'm just asking, okay? You guys sit there, if I could just have a minute. If I could have 1 minute. Was there ever anybody that came into the garage even before you went into the office?
That came into or was already in there.
Either one.
Well, the guy in the red shirt, the other person that works there that initially looked at my car was in there before I went into the office. He had him do the actual work and he went off to go address the other lady that arrived.
And you're saying she never got out of her car?
I'm saying that, yes.
Are you certain of that?
I'm
Ask your
sure.
answer.
Okay. Anything else? Did you ever complain to anybody about my client working on another car that came in after your car got there?
No, they didn't work on any car besides mine from what I saw.
Right, nothing. What, anything else?
Okay, Director.
Just one question. Actually, two. Were you pregnant at this time?
Yes.
How many months?
6.
No further questions, sir.
Okay, ma'am, you see the two gentlemen seated in the back of the truck?
Yes.
Were they there?
The older one in the green sweatshirt, I believe he pulled up after everything happened, when the police were there. And they were about to arrest him.
Okay. All right, could we identify which of the two?
I said the green sweatshirt, I don't know any of their names.
Yeah, just tell us your name.
My name is Homicide.
And may I ask one more question? Sir? Ma'am, anytime in the last 10 years, have you ever been convicted of any kind of an offense involving theft, dishonesty, or falsity?
Involving what, can you repeat that?
Sure.
Well, actually, no, because I've never been convicted of anything.
Okay. Have you ever been placed on a status where it stayed off your record?
Objection, Your Honor.
Well, it would be, if it was HIDA, she had to plead guilty to it. So there would be an admission on her part that she committed a crime.
She already said.
You never had to plead guilty then?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Ma'am, you don't speak Arabic.
No.
You weren't speaking Arabic to the defendant?
No.
You were speaking English to the defendant?
Correct.
Was the defendant speaking Arabic to you?
No, he spoke clear English.
You were able to understand him?
Yes.
And did he have any problem understanding you so far as you can tell?
No.
Any questions based on my questions?
No, Your Honor, not from the people.
No.
Thank you, ma'am. You may sit down.
Just make sure the record doesn't hear, like the companies of the two gentlemen in the back. I'd like to just make it clear to the interpreter.
Give the names and the stuff to the and say it out loud so the fucker not.
I'm sorry, I just didn't want to.
Tell it to them.
Well, the first gentleman here with the gray shirt, his name is Mohammed, Mohamed. Last name is Saleh, Saleh. The other gentleman here with the hoodie, his first name is Daifallah, Dhaifallah. The last name is Mohammed, Mohamed.
Any other witnesses for me?
No, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No.
Me?
But now we can see the problem.
Okay. All right, he concedes that this probable cause. I concur. The court after hearing the testimony of Ms. Charlie is satisfied that the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint. The court finds the charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 24th, 2024, 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Sorry to hold you up.
Always good to see you.
Thanks, Judge. Yeah, we can call. Yeah, talk when he come out. Yeah, when he come out, wait and call.
Can I have my
Defendant signed, please. I signed it. I don't know if the clerk has to do something with it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. You have to wait till she come back.
Yeah,
I'll bring it up to you.
Come on up, Mr. Coleman.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Mr. Daniel.
Sorry for trying to make it clear record. Does that sound right to you?
No,
That you'll be apologizing for it?
no, I just in the middle of the.
We don't sweat the little things.
Take care, Judge.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, it does, it does.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day. Now. Calling case 2456816, people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Andre Daniels. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by prohibited person. Count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by prohibited person. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, witnesses, bribing, intimidating, interfering. Count 5, license, documents, plates, forgery. Count 6, felony firearm. Count 7, felony firearm. Count 8, felony firearm. Count 9, domestic violence. Thanks for the rest.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, for record still and cone on the Anthony Daniels, P4332.
Tell us your name for record, sir. Today's the day time set for preliminary examination on the correction.
Your Honor, I am able to proceed. I was hoping that the complainant in this case, Ms. Kiera Alexander was going to be present. She is not present. However, I do have the officer in charge of this case present today. This is officer in charge, Officer Amanda Hudgens. And if we were to proceed to exam today, I would ask her to take the stand. I would proceed under a request of the court to proceed under MCL 768.27C. As the officer in charge took statements from the complainant and from the defendant. I also have a certified copy of the prior conviction of Mr. Anthony Daniels, indicating that he was previously convicted of attempt to carry a concealed weapon. He was, which makes him ineligible to be in possession of a weapon or any ammunition.
Judge, I'm discussing that court will allow for the admission that testimony at this point in time for the court. Given that rights intact. Based on all that, Mr. Daniels indicates to me he wishes to waive his preliminary.
Please raise your right hand, Mr. Daniels. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You've gone over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with the complaint. You understand that? You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination? You sure? If you don't, I'll explain it to you. Please explain that. Sure. If you were to have one, sir, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that was probable cause to believe you committed. Probable cause, not proof beyond a reasonable doubt at this stage of the proceedings. They would do so by calling witnesses to come forth and testify as to what allegedly took place. At the end of the day, if I'm satisfied people have met their burden of probable cause, then I will bind it over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, where you will be arraigned on the information which you need to formally told what you're charged with. That point on, you either schedule for trial or entertain plea negotiations that may be available to you at that time. That's up to you as an attorney. By waiving your preliminary examination, you skip that part about witnesses coming forth and testifying, and you're acknowledging that there's at least probable cause for you to be charged. So you would get bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Courts, where again you would be arraigned on the information, meaning you're told what you're formally being charged with, and you can either schedule for trial or entertain a plea negotiation that's available to you. You understand now? Yes. Is it still your wish to follow your counsel's advice and waive the examination? Is anyone forcing you to do so? Is anyone promising you? Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, Criminal Division of Further Proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 24th, 2024, at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you again, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Officer.
Well, I think that's a wrap.
Judge.
Yes.
Yes, she's on the phone.
Oh. All the wonderful mothers out there, including my own beautiful mother. Happy Mother's Day weekend to you all. Have a safe weekend and make sure that you're treated well. Love each and every one of you. That concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you Monday, same bad station, same bad time. Again, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Absolutely. It's getting harder and harder to find some. Sorry. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so your wife will be joining.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And
Nice, so all the moms.
yeah. How about you?
I told, well, my mom works on Mother's Day, otherwise I would have suggested. No, she works at Neiman Marcus.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't.
You told me that before.
Yeah, so she is working, but only till 6, so I asked her, do you wanna go out to dinner, do you want me to make you something? She said, make me something, I was like, okay, that's great, so.
That's gonna be better.
Yeah,
Because the
exactly.
service is usually terrible on Mother's Day.
What, I know, and just because of, like I asked her earlier this week, I still was nervous that places would be, booked out still. So you just never know. But, yeah, so we'll do that.
Enjoy.
I'll make her dinner,
And
yeah.
you're not a mom yet, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Wise decision.
You look so beautiful. That was an educated guess.
Thank you, yeah, I hope I don't.
Kids, what's the name?
I will tell you though that, we have really big age gaps between my siblings and I.
How much?
My little brother and I have 10 years apart, and my little sister and I are 15 years apart. So
So they probably feel like they're your brother too.
my little sister looks just like me, Judge King. Like literally everyone tells us, "Oh my goodness, you guys are twins."
You got a
Yeah,
picture of it?
yeah. So sometimes when we go out in public, people think I'm 29. And I'm like, no, come on, she's turning 11. Like it can't be.
So have you decided what you're gonna make?
Yes, I'm going to make steak and mashed potatoes and asparagus and my
So you
mom.
can cook them. Look like that.
Yes, but my, I can make, I just can't. I'm joking. This is my whole idea, but this is. I don't really care. So if you see, like, you can see the hair, yes. And if I show you the picture of us together, you're gonna be like, okay, yeah. Motion to destroy this. Yeah. It is my favorite ever. It is perfume farm, and it's called the. Thank you.
Happy Mother's Day, Shelley.
Thank you. Thank you.
Happy Mother's Day, Anita.
Thank you.
Wait, just being, is your mom cooking?
No, she wants to, but we won't let her.
Okay.
So we're not, no,
Okay.
no.
Everybody wants good stuff.
Thank you.
We ain't have no tables. You know, it's all about balance, parts, it's where they have these things. Your part is staying.
I can't speak for everybody.
Okay. So, anyone, I'm through 7. Thank you.
Have a good weekend, guys.
All right. Chill.
7 and then the area code.
Next.
Okay.
You know what, keep checking. It's yours? Car keys or? Door be locked.
Oh, wow.
It's Friday, y'all. Enjoy.
Chill.
Oh, thanks.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi.
Wanna get me? Where are you?
So I'll come down there in about 15 minutes. All right. All right, thanks. Love you too. Bye-bye. I'm gonna stay in for a little bit till my son comes. Do I do anything or are you staying in? Or you on lunch? Oh, you're going home?
I don't know, like the door on somebody left all the stuff here, keys.
Oh, they'll be back. And they're babes.
It's right there.
And they're babes. They're young.
It's sitting right here.
I cannot remember.
Facebook, yeah.
They're gonna be back. I'll be here for about 15 minutes. My car should be down there. Unless you want me to. I leave.
It's car keys, so maybe it'll work.
Think we're gonna go with that. I made my bed this morning and my phone, after I turn off my alarms for my phone, I must have thrown it on the bed. And then I made my bed.
Wow.
So my phone is in my bed somewhere.
Terrible. We got plans for the holiday.
I think we're just gonna go to that JP Waterfront in Gibraltar. They have a nice little brunch. There's,
Nice little ride. You want that way?
I do, I live downriver.
Oh.
So I made reservations for 11:30 on Sunday. What are you doing?
I don't know. My mother lives in Texas.
Oh. So you'll be doing a FaceTime phone call.
Yeah. So I moved there next year.
Oh, well, so how long have you been retired? Because you don't look old enough to retire.
2 years.
2 years now? Wow. So now you're gonna fully retire next year?
Right, do some part-time down here too.
Yeah.
Too young to sit up, nothing. Yeah, luckily, permanent corrections on the 25 years.
25. Oh, so you are young.
55.
I was right. You just technically could retire. So I tell my kids, one of them didn't go to school, well, he did, but didn't. But I said, you need to get in right away, because at least in 25 somewhere you can retire. And then you can do whatever you want to do, but.
My son is flew in town today. He's away at school, so it's no semester break. So he'll be 2 weeks on Monday.
Where does he go to school at?
University of Massachusetts.
Do you ever go to the East Coast?
Yeah. He plays football, so I'm all over the country all the
You
time.
lucky man.
I'm everywhere.
I wish my boys continued on. I miss those days of baseball and football.
Yeah. Same way. Which one's for? Oh, wow, okay.
I miss sports days.
They said that the judge came for turn off YouTube live. Did you say that?
Oh, is that his wife that came?
Jesus.
Is that Arnita, sorry, Arnita? Who would have known her if I like that? Well, come up with me, I don't want to get in trouble. I think there's a